people in our community. So we'll be sharing a link, which y'all can see on the stream. The bot will be sharing a link with y'all. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments. So I'm pretty stoked.
That's actually some of my favorite content is actually like React content with you watching gamers rage.
Oh, it's always something very special, yeah.
So I think to start off, we're actually just going to watch a quick video that Opera GX has put together. So I'll be covering Critical's face for this.
No worries.
But we can still hear you.
All right.
This is very important to understand.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Dude, I'd love to have an office like this.
It's not bad. It needs more like RGB though, like real gamer stuff.
I sometimes wonder if that's actually what's happening, where someone is hitting a button somewhere that causes you to lag.
It usually is. They're a bunch of cheaters. When you lose a game, it's because somebody sabotaged you. I've said that for years. Hey chat, just a heads up. So, I'm a little late. I'm doing a little segment with Dr. K here, all about gamer rage, which I thought would be really fun today. But I'm having a little trouble getting everything set up on stream. You'll understand soon, I'm sure. It'll come together. No, you've been minted in the blockchain now.
That was really strange, dude.
I thought it was cute.
Yeah. So you're an expert when it comes to gamer rage. Uh-oh. Cloning myself. No. Right?
I would say I'm one of the preeminent researchers when it comes to gamer rage. I wouldn't necessarily call myself an expert yet because I don't understand why it happens, but I just love to, really? Yeah, I love to dig deep into it and just watch it.
Do you game, right?
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually, and that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse. And it's something that's totally in your control to not lose as long as you're good.
And what have you learned from all of your research?
That gamer rage is extremely entertaining as a spectator sport.
Hold on. Let me fix my audio 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
I think something about the double clone actually like duplicated my audio. So let me see if this works. Okay, can you say something?
Hey, hey.
Perfect. Is that better, chat? It's Critical's audio? Yeah, I think we fixed it.
Is my audio all messed up, or are we good?
No, I think your audio was getting transmitted through my microphone, through my speakers. So I think it should be fixed now.
Okay.
It's still out of sync. He's still delayed, they're saying. Do you think there's... And should I try to reconnect to the Discord call?
Like, I'm delayed. Am I delayed in the Discord on your screen, or just... Oh, I know why. It's because I'm streaming too, so I'm using a virtual cam. So the virtual cam is probably like a split second behind. I see it in Discord.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, they're saying that it looks fine to me, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like a real split second, but we're talking about gamer rage, so it's going to be like some actual turbo gamers in here that would notice that.
Yeah, people who are like really on top of FPS and
Yeah.
you know,
They're playing right now on like a 480 hertz monitor.
yeah. So what have you discovered through your research about the gamer rage?
Well, it seems most prevalent in streamers, actually. It's
Really?
like, yeah, it feels like almost every good gamer rage moment is streamed. And now I'm sure there's other instances of like, private raging, but the most explosive I see is when it's in front of an audience, whether it's at a tournament or just broadcast online. It's beautiful, really.
Beautiful, glorious, and it's
Yeah, it just feels like so natural, you know? Like it just feels like we're taking a deep look into the human psyche as it breaks down over a video game.
I don't know, man. Like, because I think some of those tournaments are pretty epic. Like, especially like the fighting tournaments, like Smash tournaments. There's that dude who always takes his shirt off.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. Hey, now, how much gamer rage have you seen? Because I've been in the trenches for a minute, but how familiar are you with like big gamer rage moments?
So aside from watching like compilations and stuff, like I've seen it from a couple of different perspectives. So first is that I've raged at people a while ago. I used to have a group of friends that I gamed with that were like super toxic.
Okay, that's no
and they
good.
were like really hardcore gamers. But recently I've been like, or recently as in like the last decade, I've been more careful with like who I play games with. The other thing, from a clinical perspective, I've had like parents come to me because their kids are like punching holes through walls and, smashing, like destroying things.
And what did you tell them to do to fix that? Like get good, or what was the solution there for?
So usually it wasn't the kid themselves. It was like the parent who was like showing up and they're like, I don't know what to do with my kid. They, will punch a hole in the wall when they lose the game.
Okay, I get you.
I've also seen that from significant others. So like romantic partners will be like, I don't know what to do about this. But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset
That
in
makes
terms of their
sense.
performance. So
Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice in a professional setting, not just like
yeah.
goofy compilation moments.
But oddly enough, I think that like it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, like nerd who's just getting really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it.
Yeah.
But even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
So oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. Like
Okay.
when you say you're trying to be nice to people in League, like what do you say?
Be like, hey, bud, it's all right. We all feed a little bit, you know. We can bounce back mid-game or something. Like, just something to, like, lift the spirits. And this is maybe, like, one time in, like, the 3 years I was addicted to it. I tried being nice and it didn't work, and I just put the kibosh on it on the spot.
Well, so there may be a couple things there, critical, to be honest, because I think you have a very interesting tone of voice.
Well, it's just
So
text.
you're-
It's just text.
Oh, it's just text. Okay,
Yeah,
so you
just
just
text.
text. So that's even worse because I think so if I was feeding and someone typed to me, it's okay, bro. We all feed sometimes. Like there's a decent chance that you're being a toxic person and actually like trolling me.
Nah, that's fucked up. Nah, that came from a place of care. Like, I felt bad. I
Yeah.
was like, hey, man, we can get this back.
No, I agree. That's where it's coming from. But I'm just saying, in the mind of a toxic gamer, you see what I mean?
Okay, I guess, like, if you're real, like, deep in delusion, yeah, you think everyone's
Yeah.
out to get you. Okay, I can see it.
So, and it sounds like it didn't work well for you,
Nah.
or
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
yeah. So usually, so here's like one tip that I found works really well is So when my like, so I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC.
Mm-hmm.
And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. So like I don't know if can you share regen in League?
I haven't played in about about 4 seasons, so I don't think so. I don't think they've added any characters that can do that or anything.
There's a big aspect of Dota where like your safe lane support like usually ferries out regen for you. So this is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, you know, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my, 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give them choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, I'm surprised by how well it works. Like, it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like, the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say, like, from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just, like, play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
True. I actually did bring a topic today if you want to go over this. I found this was actually shared to me by Chelsea. I don't know if you're familiar, but she does a lot with us. And she read this article that's kind of old. So in Counter-Strike, a guy got killed in the game. He got knifed. He got embarrassed, right? If you get knifed in the game, it doesn't feel good. This guy got so salty about getting knifed in Counter-Strike, he stalked and hunted the guy down over the course of 6 months and stabbed him in real life.
Yeah, this is that guy in France, right?
Yep. Oh, so you know the story? Yeah. I'd never heard that.
I saw the headline. I don't know the details.
Yeah. So it was just as wild as it sounds.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think that is an incredible, like, to stay. So usually when I get mad at something, like, we'll use chess for an example. Like, chess would make me mad when I'd lose. Like, losing chess just hurt because I know it's my fault. I can't blame teammates that I usually like to do. It hurts. But I only stay mad for like a couple of minutes maybe, and it just doesn't feel good. It's really fleeting, ephemeral. This guy stayed mad for 6 months. 6 or 7 months, actually. I just looked it up again. 7 months he tracked him down, mad the entire time about that one video game moment.
Do you know what happened to him afterward?
He went to jail. Yeah, the guy didn't die, so he stabbed him and then even said he was a formidable opponent in the game and in real life or something like that. So he stabbed him and then went to jail for it.
Wow, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, it was a wild story. I'd never heard about it until Chelsea brought it up. I'm glad that you at least know a little bit about it because I think it's so interesting.
It's not the first time that something like that has happened. I actually remember, this is like 20 years ago, but there was someone in, I think, Korea or Japan. They were like, there was some like early MMO or maybe Diablo or something like that. I don't remember the game. But some dude and his friend like got a very, very epic drop that was worth real money. And so like, it can only be in one person's inventory, but like we're partied up and like we get the epic drop. And so one guy, like the person whose inventory it was in, he sold it. And the other guy like actually like killed him.
Oof, Christ.
And so it was a crazy story. I don't even know if it's entirely true, but I mean, so we do have these like epic, people are saying in chat that it was Diablo, but I mean, we do have these like really, really edge cases of just very extreme stuff. I don't know, man. Like that's just so, it's so perseverative, meaning like, people focus on it so much that I mean, that's not like normal. That's not normal.
No, I would definitely say it's not normal. I just found that to be interesting. Since the topic is gamer rage, that is the most extreme case I've ever heard of gamer rage. Spending 7 months going like full Liam Neeson to track and kill someone that stabbed you in Counter-Strike blew my mind. Because they were really thorough. Based on what I read, they did like actual investigative research. Because keep in mind, the only thing he had to work with was his Steam profile. And then from that, he extrapolated his location, found him, and then plotted a course to stab him as like actual revenge. It's crazy stuff.
I mean, yeah, the desire to establish dominance can be very, very strong and very, very unhealthy, I suppose. I mean, like, I don't know what to say to that. That's just... So, Charlie, this is the kind of thing where, like, you know, we see very extreme behavior. And there's an assumption that if you're a psychiatrist, you, like, may be able to understand it. But honestly, like, my experience with very, very extreme behavior, or even benign behavior, is that oftentimes the judgments that we make are not actually, like, fair. And when you sit down and you actually talk to a human being, like, what you learn is like very different from what you would expect.
Yeah. I feel like this was just some real fringe case, though. Like, this kind of stuff isn't very common, obviously. The most common gamer rage is definitely, like, spur of the moment on stream. You get embarrassed by a viewer or something like that, or stream sniped, and you maybe slam a controller or two. And it's fun, like, popcorn spectator stuff to me. Tournaments is always great. You mentioned the guy who takes his shirt off, so, like, fighting games have great rage moments. Like the guy who took his shirt off as a fighting game player. Like that's the fun gamer rage. When you get to like the IRL stabbing, it's sad.
I was gonna say, I think with the guy who takes his shirt off, it almost becomes like a part of the culture.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
I saw this other clip of like the dude he was playing against. I don't know if he. So do you know if he takes his shirt off when he wins or when he loses?
So I'm not sure exactly which one you're talking about because there's two big ones. One of them, a guy takes his shirt off before the match starts as like a hype thing, and then he starts taking his belt off, and then the guy he's playing against responds by taking his shirt off before the game starts, and that's more of like a hype thing. Like that one wasn't angry.
So the second dude who takes his shirt off, he takes his shirt off like routinely.
Oh, I didn't know it was that often.
So the first guy who takes his shirt off, he does it to kind of like, I don't know, like I guess a challenge. I think he did it when he won, and then so he takes his shirt off and then like puts it over the other dude's back. Okay. So the other guy was like, "Okay, you want to throw down?" Then he takes his shirt off, and then of course the audience goes wild.
I never knew that context. So I do know there is one moment, and I think it was Guilty Gear. There was some guy who got really mad and he took his shirt off and then like stormed the mic to issue a challenge to the guy who had just won. So like a WWE promotional type moment. It was quite a few years back now, so I don't remember like the full context. But that one seems to me a little bit more like a like one of those alpha male moves, like I'm gonna beat the champ now kind of things, and less gamer rage.
Did he issue a challenge within the game after he just lost? Or
no, this guy didn't. Like he didn't even play. This guy was like.
What was he raging about?
I don't know. He wasn't even playing. He took his shirt off like in the audience, came up to this stage like where they were interviewing the winner to issue a challenge to him to play him, which was declined, obviously. So it probably wasn't gamer rage. It really felt like more of like an alpha male kind of move. Like I may be spectating, but I'm still the dominant male of this Thunderdome kind of thing.
Oh. We clipping out? Is that us?
Oh, did it break up?
You just landed it for a second. You were saying it was more of an alpha move?
Yeah, like it feels to me like it was supposed to be more of like a dominance kind of thing.
What do you think about all that alpha stuff?
Oh,
the alphas, the betas, the sigmas.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It is so. I will say, I'll preface this by saying I feel bad because I've been in that same situation. You know, like you're a lonely guy. You know, you're hearing all these things like, you know, you can get girls if you just buy this book or you try these things, and you know, when you're that down, it seems like it might work, and you get hopeful and all that. And I feel bad for people that buy into it and lose money. But when you watch those alpha male and sigma male videos, it's so entertaining. It is so entertaining that anyone.
Wait, so what's a sigma? What is it? Alpha male is better or sigma male is better?
So it depends on who you ask. Sigma male, I think, has started to become the new alpha, or at least they tried to for a brief moment, like the sigma grind set. So the sigma male is. He's fine alone, but he can get babes whenever he wants kind of thing. He's reserved. He's not as showy as an alpha male kind of thing. He just puts his nose to the pavement and grinds. He's a grinder. He can get girls, but he doesn't need girls, and he's not annoying. It's basically like every quality ever for a guy ever, and they call it a sigma male.
Do you think the sigma male rages more, or the alpha male rages more, or the beta male?
Definitely the alpha male. The sigma male's too reserved. They're too calm and collected. They can't rage. They're above it. But the
alpha rages more than the beta male?
I think maybe the beta male would rage more on the hierarchy of like male astrology. I'm not sure, but definitely not the sigma male. They wouldn't rage.
Because they're just all about grinding, right? Win or lose, it's about getting better.
Yeah, win or lose, I'm focusing on myself. I'll probably have a lot of sex too, but at the end of the day, it's about the grind. That's the sigma male.
And why do you think people get so caught up in rage? Like, what do you think?
I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know how someone gets lost in that rabbit hole and then gets mad. I couldn't tell you. It feels like maybe it's a bit of self-loathing, like, damn, I really bought into it and now look at me. I'm still miserable and I've lost money.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting. Like, so based on some of my experience, I think one of the biggest things that causes rage is actually a feeling of righteousness.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I think that, like, most people who will rage because they had an expectation in a game that was not met, and they feel that is unfair.
Okay.
So it's sort of like, because most people think that anger in a video game is like a negative emotion that needs to be conquered, but generally speaking, I think it's kind of weird because it's not just anger, it's actually like righteousness, which is why it's so hard to get rid of, right? Because, like, yeah.
I was gonna say, do you think, like, I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because, you know, getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing. So then they just get real mad.
Exactly. So I think even the way that you described it was really important, because it's the fact that, like, I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. Like, the enemy team had a top laner who was like dynamic and stuff, whereas, you know, it's sort of like everyone blames the jungler. I don't know if you heard this, but there was a great post by actually Broxa recently where he was talking about how, like, everyone blames the jungler.
That's been theirs for as long as League has been there. If you're doing bad, blame the jungler.
Yeah, right? So it's this idea that, like, so the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from, like, the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again. And I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like, it's never my fault I lose a game that's team-based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like, strongly enough that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like, you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe, like, placate it a bit?
I think that's
so
let's
unhealthy.
just think through that for a second. So the first is, there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response.
Right.
But in a non-toxic way.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like, I just can't, I can't expect these these crappy noobs on my team, like who, like it's also super egotistical. But
I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right?
Yeah.
So it's sort of like the lesser humans. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LoL.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, so I think it sort of helps in a way. Like, it sounds like you can get to a healthy place with that. I still think, though, that acknowledging that, you know, maybe you're not the best person in the world when it comes to this particular video game, and that's why you're sitting at, you know, you're hard stuck at bronze for maybe a reason.
Well, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze, that's disgusting.
You know what gamer rage is actually appropriate? This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer.
Okay.
So he's like, so the MMR in Dota goes from, like, let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players.
Okay.
Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games.
Oh.
And boy, do people, he like just ruins games. Like, it's like, if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do.
Does he think he deserves to be there, or does he do it just to ruin games?
Who knows?
Okay.
Right? So like, that's the thing. Like, I'm so curious why. So yeah, I think he's an undying picker. He's the reverse Smurf.
Okay.
And Chad is telling me that his name is Leopold, but I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll, or he thinks he deserves to be there, or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like, it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game, but if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad, and anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset. That actually reminds me. It doesn't tie in one-to-one. This is an interesting case study. I don't know if you've heard of Sunless Khan. He's a Rocket League YouTuber, and I've referenced this video quite a few times. He interviewed a player who is hard stuck gold. I believe it's gold, and he has, I think, close to 15,000 hours in the game. And when he interviewed them, it turns out, like, he's a good player. Like, he should not be stuck gold. But he has never taken responsibility for being where he is, and says, like, solely the reason he is stuck there is because of bad teammates. Like, solely because of bad teammates, despite 15,000-ish hours in the game. That one's pretty eye-opening. So not really Leopold, because he never really says that he deserves to be higher, but he just completely puts it all on everyone else and has still not gotten around it, which blew my mind, because I feel like with that many hours, you would eventually slowly chip away at, like, climbing the plat or diamond or something.
Well, you would think so, but actually that's surprisingly not the case. So, like, there's actually some interesting research about this. So if you look at doctors, you can tell within the first 2 to 5 years after doctors finish training what quartile of doctor you're going to be. So you can tell within like 2 to 5 years if you're going to be like a well-performing doctor or a poorly performing doctor. And not to say that poorly performing doctors like do a bad job, but in terms of like clinical outcomes and stuff, like, you can actually tell. So the other really shocking thing is that people assume that if you've been practicing for 30 years, you're going to know more and be more competent than someone who's been practicing for 5 years. There's an assumption in society in general that experience correlates with quality.
But if you look at, like, I really would think so. That's surprising that that's not the case for doctors.
Let me ask you, like, who are the best chess players in the world?
Kids, young.
But how does that work if experience correlates with
Yeah, no, that was a really good example off rip. Yeah, the best chess players, well, the ones with the like I guess the highest skill ceiling are like the younger ones. Of course, you still have like the Magnus Carlsens, the Hikaru's, and all that, but the younger the chess player, like the higher their potential is, and the better they're performing right now. So that is a good example.
Yeah, so it's interesting, right? So as it turns out that what you can determine is whether whether a doctor is an active learner or not. So when you finish training, there's like doctors go on basically two paths. One is like they sort of treat their day-to-day job in the same way that they did when they were still in training, which is like every patient I see is like an opportunity to learn. Whereas some people develop habits and like basically start to coast. And it's not that they do a bad job, because medical training is very specific. So like we're very, very good about raising the floor for doctors. So the floor is very, very high. And that's what medical training aims to do. Like even when we do 24-hour calls, 36-hour calls, the reason we do those 24-hour calls is to make sure that the stuff is so deeply ingrained in you that you can be fatigued, like haven't slept in a day, and you still perform really, really well because the stakes are high.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
That is pretty nuts.
But when it comes to sort of quality, what you figure out, or what we've sort of determined from looking at medicine, is that doctors who try to get better are the ones who will perform better. And if you kind of just do the same thing over and over and over again, you'll kind of like, you won't get better. And so I think that's true of gaming. That's why, like, if you think about it, like, you know, a lot of people will play games for a very long time. They'll pack away 500 hours, 1,000 hours. Forget about 15. You don't need 15. You know, over 2,000 hours, you'll still have people that are in the same, like, I'm sort of one of those people where, like, at some point, like, my MMR started declining. And if you don't try to get better, you're not going to get better.
Do you think that there's a certain... I guess this is something I've always wondered. I actually tried a little experiment with a friend of mine. He'd never played any PC games in his life, and I was curious if, like, given enough time and given enough, like, access to coaching, if he could go from actual ground zero of, like, FPS gaming on the PC to, like, a reasonable rank in Valorant. He ended up getting gold, which I thought was pretty impressive. But do you think that there's a level where no matter how much training, no matter like how much coaching you get, there's just certain things you will never be able to do that someone that is just born more talented can? Or do you think it's always like an achievable thing? Like just a matter of putting in the work and like getting in there and practicing?
I love that question, man. That question is something I think about so much. Like the more I work in esports, the more I think about that question. So the short answer, I think, is that not everyone can be the best in the world. Can you hold on just 1 second?
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, what's up? Sure. Okay. I gotta just share a link real quick.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we're going to go ahead and just flash over to one of Opera's. So I think we showed the video, but I think we've also got, so give me just 1 second, Charlie.
Yeah, no worries.
So I was planning on going into this at the end, but I can send you, I think I've got, you know, I've got the, I sent you the link, right?
Yeah.
If you want to show it there too.
I think if I pull this up, it'll here. I'll try it, but I think that's gonna change your stream because it's gonna take me off of the main here. But I'll give it a whirl. Tell me if this changes anything.
Yeah. So no, I think I'm fine for now. So we just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, you know, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them, and you can just, like, put them back together. Those, unfortunately, aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critical and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. And there's also a Reddit thread that we're checking out where you guys can go ahead and sign up and enter a giveaway to get coaching. So yeah, thank y'all everyone for being here. Back to Charlie's question. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me? I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, you know, almost professional level, or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get Challenger, I would think, in a game like League. Challenger is top 300 players, right?
I don't remember exactly what Challenger is. I think it might be top 500 or top 100. I don't remember.
So I think you can get really, like, you can become a really, really good amateur. The problem with some of these things is that depending on, I don't know, if you could get like top 300, but the challenge is that you're competing against other people who may be putting in exactly what you're putting in and may have a little bit more talent. So if we look at like professional players in esports, you're going to have tier 1 players, you're going to have tier 2 players, and you're going to have tier 3 players. And basically, like, even the tier 3 players are going to be putting in a comparable amount of effort as the tier 1 players. I think that there's a lot, though, when you say, like, if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why tier 1 players are tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that tier 2 or tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication.
Okay.
Like, gamers don't think about communication as a skill. So, like, you'll have all of these players, and you'll see this a lot, where you'll have a player who's, like, talented, but they won't do well. Or you'll have a player who seemed to be mediocre, will get let go from a team, will join another team, and then suddenly they'll start dominating. So there are so many factors. I don't know if, like, I don't know if you follow pro LOL or things like that, right?
I keep up as much as I can.
So I think this is the kind of thing where, like, are you kind of familiar with that paradigm? Like, you'll get some tier 2 player who suddenly joins a team, and then they look amazing. Or you'll get a player who is carrying a team on their back, or you'll get this team that's full of superstars. We're going to put together this 5-stack that's like all amazing players, and it flops.
Yeah.
Right? So then the question is, what could be responsible for those two, like, results? Like, how could you put together a team of master players that flop, or a team with, like, that takes a tier 2 player that suddenly, like, kicks ass? And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like, people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. Mm-hmm. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like, I've worked with tier 3 teams and I've worked with tier 1 teams. And the difference between the tier 1 and tier 3 team is, like, they don't understand some of these basics. Like, they don't know how to communicate. They'll literally have 10-hour discussions where they don't know how to communicate. So the discussion is just circular and they, like, never get to a conclusion. And so they'll, like, try to hash it out, and then they'll have, like, a match the next day and they haven't figured it out.
Do you think if they did figure it out, they would be able to compete, like, up there as a, like, tier 2, tier 1 team? Or do you think...
I think so.
Okay. So then it really is a matter of putting the work into the right spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So but I think the challenge is that at the end of the day, like, any human brain is going to be, you know, so you have to be, like, good at hitting things. You have to be, like, good at, like, strategic thinking. You have to be good at, like, reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense. But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of, like, just actual talent, like, you're born with, to get to, like, the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that. And the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people, speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work and don't get anywhere near there.
Yeah.
Right. So I was talking with some pro players about how frustrating it was to play with top tier pubs. So like it's interesting because if you talk to gamers, pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs, you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic, honestly.
So pubs could be more toxic for sure, but specifically the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash. I definitely see why.
I think it's so interesting because I think what goes on is so we were trying to talk a little bit about developing empathy for your teammates and things like that. And so, here's a question that I kind of asked people, which is like, imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how like you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team, they go to tournaments, they compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing that.
Like that's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes.
True. No, 100%.
You spent years of your life, because you can't get there, like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, Yeah. And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star?
Yeah, that sucks.
It's rough.
I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me. Shit.
So, like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is, like, have compassion, right?
Yeah.
Like, these people's lives are, like, it's tough.
Yeah, that is something I had never really stopped and think about, because take, for example, like, anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. I don't know why I chose Fortnite. It's just I played in their event recently, so it popped in my head. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's rough. Right, because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness. Because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my god. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros, and you don't do your job in lane, and you all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4. It's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out so easily.
True. And sometimes it comes out beautifully too, where you just get like the stars that align and you get like a broken keyboard, broken mouse kind of thing, and then everyone's laughing at you. And then you get even more, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy almost. You break your computer, break your monitor, now you're out money too because you got mad. Now you're mad because you out money, and now you're mad because you ruined that and you lost the game. It's such a almost beautiful train wreck that you can't look away from, and that's why I'm such a fan of those like rage compilations. It's just so interesting. I've never broken anything in rage. Of course, when I was younger, I had the gamer rage moments. I always chose pillows, something I couldn't possibly like break or ruin. But when you see those compilations, you see at a tournament the controller spike, that's money down the drain too. So now you're mad, people are laughing at you because you're mad, and you just broke your shit, so you're going to lose money on it. It's just an absolute disaster.
It's kind of weird, but I almost think that there's something gratifying about smashing a controller because it's worth something.
You think so?
This is sort of, yeah, because like I know that I know that in the rare times I've raged, I've tried to do healthier things like punch pillows, and punching a pillow is so unsatisfying.
Yo, what kind of pillows are you punching? Tempur-Pedic? You get some feather pillows or something. It gives you like a little like feedback.
So the closest I've gotten is recently is actually playing Elden Ring.
Oh, okay, that sounds about right.
Elden Ring is, like I could certainly see a certain satisfaction to like smashing the thing that, because the pillow didn't do anything to you, right?
Yeah, but I mean the controller didn't either.
In the game. Well, no, I mean the controller failed me because my skill is epic.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so you're okay.
Controllers have a very satisfying. There's like a crunchiness to controllers and keyboards. Right.
Okay. So what you're saying is we need more raging and more controllers breaking because it's therapeutic. It's like ASMR.
No, I mean I don't think that's a good answer.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay.
I think that there's a reason why people do it, and it feels pretty satisfying to like smash something. Right. Pillows aren't really smashable. Like not in like a, I mean, I think what we should do is better, first of all, like have compassion for people who are angry.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the other thing that's really, really important that you sort of mentioned about the guy who has 15,000 hours is I think he falls into the cognitive bias trap really easily, right? So it's like, my teammates are bad, therefore I lose. Then once you have that hypothesis, your brain actually selectively filters information to support it. So every game, what happens is none of your teammates are going to be like, he's in gold, right? So people are going to be making mistakes. And so you're just hypersensitive to the mistakes that every person makes. So each game you play further confirms your hypothesis. And the stronger the hypothesis becomes, the stronger the cognitive filter becomes. The stronger the cognitive filter becomes, the more evidence you get.
Mm-hmm.
And so you also see this actually, like speaking of, masculinity and like toxic masculinity circles, where they develop a hypothesis and then they start to get like confirmatory information.
Yeah, jawline and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I guess not directly in line with that, but I am curious on what you think. What community, like game community, do you think has the most toxicity? I think team-based games are going to be the most toxic because I feel like games like fighting games, chess, stuff like that, when you lose, it's your fault and you get sad. I think there's more sadness in like a solo game because you fucked up. But in team-based games, I feel like everyone always gets the maddest because there's so many other things you can point to. What do you think is the most toxic community?
So I don't know is the short answer.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's almost like so. I sort of don't like the question. So first thing, everyone in chat is saying whatever game they play. So the short answer, actually, the real answer is whatever game I play is the one that has the worst community.
Fair.
But I think there are a couple of things to remember. The first is that, like, so I used to run trauma groups, like back when I did a bunch of clinical work. And so this is like a group for people who are suffering from trauma. And sometimes what would happen is you'd get this like one-upping where like one person was like, oh yeah, I did this. And like someone else was like, well, like my situation was worse. And then my situation is worse.
Oh,
like you'll have Dota and League players that argue with each other all the time. The really funny thing is they'll also argue about their own game being more toxic, which is like,
true.
It's a point of pride. But I think that it sort of doesn't, I don't know. I mean, so based on what I've heard that Call of Duty is like super toxic.
To a certain extent. So I think Call of Duty gets that reputation from Xbox Live back in the day. So like old Xbox Live, like the real vicious lobbies.
So I think that there's like some amount, like, so I don't know if that's still true or if it's, I've never played Call of Duty, so I don't actually know. I know one thing that's kind of interesting is Dota actually has this thing called low priority queue.
Yes, so I know that.
And so I've never even played one of those games, but I'm so curious. Like I wanna like borrow someone's account who's in low priority and like just see what happens if I go in there. Because what they do is they actually group all the people who are toxic together.
It's
and
so good.
It's just awful.
It's so good. Everything I've heard about low priority queue is so good. But I know a lot of people just mute in low priority queue now, so it's not as crazy as it once was. But yeah, everything I read about and like the clips I watched from like low priority queue moments is always interesting.
So I play in the high priority queue stuff, and it's great. Like this is where some of the stuff I was telling you like works. Like you can talk to people who have gone 0-2 in lane, and you like start asking them questions and stuff. It's like, hey, how can I help you? Like let's figure out how we're gonna come back from this. And people respond really well. Like they'll, it's sort of like I'll tell them to like instead of telling them, because this is what a lot of people do. They'll be like, hey, you need to stop going to lane. You're just fucking feeding, But instead, like, you got to give them something to do instead. It's like, hey, I stacked camps for you.
Yeah, you just target something else and bring them over.
Yeah. So I think you don't criticize people for their play. You offer solutions.
I would agree with that.
Which some people do as well, because they'll be like, you should just uninstall the game. That's
and to a certain extent, that could be good advice. I think there's a lot of people whose lives would benefit if they uninstalled League. That game, it's also my answer for what I think the most toxic community is, and that's not just to farm trues. I know everyone says that, but I was hard stuck in League, like addicted to it for about 3 years and some change. I played from seasons 3 to like the beginning of season 7. I played a lot. And that game is the only game in my life where having like a bad couple of games could actually just ruin my whole day. That shit would actually just have like a toll on my mental. I wouldn't necessarily be like mad, like raging all day, but I just wouldn't feel good. Like it'd just be like in the back of my head, like, damn, it just doesn't feel right. And then
what do you think? What made League so different from other competitive multiplayer games?
I just don't know. I could never put my finger on it. I always go back to the fact where some things just feel out of your control. So, like, if you do well, it can still have no impact on the outcome. And those games back then used to always go, like, 40 plus. Nowadays, it's usually like a 20, 35-minute game in, like, the gold and plat region, which is what I played in. But back then, that's like a 40-minute time investment, like an absolute slobber knocker. You're going crazy. You're doing great. And then maybe one of your teammates AFKs for a bit. Maybe one of your teammate rages and just runs it down mid. And that's just so out of your control that it feels awful. Like, it just feels bad.
Yeah, I mean, so I played some League, and I didn't think it was that different in terms of toxicity. Like, but I mean, a lot of people think so. I wonder if it's just because a lot of people play League.
It could just be so many people playing it.
Yeah. So I think it's just because the other thing is, I mean, you can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right?
Yeah.
So I think you've been playing. So it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's interesting. So people have demonstrated that the more that the game denies you a reward, the more addictive it is.
So, like, give me an example of that outside of something like League, because I see how that would work there. But, like, is there anything else that comes to mind?
Sure. So, so you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So, we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So, like, Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. So I see what your point is, and if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them, and I'd feel great.
So you may be so this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it.
Yeah.
So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, are you gonna play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Sure. Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah, you get mad.
And then. And if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and like achievement, those are the games that are most addictive.
Okay.
And if you played like From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good.
Yeah.
So it's actually From Software's like ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context. That kind of brought up this isn't really necessarily rage related, but you mentioned the denial of the reward being the thing that like really gets you hooked. It kind of reminds me of something that I've always noticed where negative comments, whether it's on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube comments, whatever, are the ones that stick with you the most, whereas the positive ones kind of go in one ear out the other. They don't have any lasting impact on most people. It's like the couple of negative ones that really make the biggest impact that you always remember. Do you think it's something similar to that kind of like mental thing where it's the denial that makes it that much more like addictive?
I actually think it's a little bit different. So I think with a negative comments about you, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. So I think that human beings, so let me put it this way. So like if I get an 85 on a test, my parents used to be disappointed, right? Because I didn't get an A. And they wanted an A. And so in life, our brains are designed to look at the 15 questions we got wrong and ignore the 85 questions we got right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So like no one's happy. Like, so our brains are just very, very fine-tuned to, we literally do not weigh things equally. There's a very, very strong cognitive bias towards the negative. So if I've eaten at a restaurant 20 times and the 21st time I get food poisoning, I'm not going to go back. So human brains, for evolutionary reasons, have adapted to overestimate the negative. Okay. And so you can have 9 people saying nice things about you, but all you need is one person in your tribe to be talking smack about you, and it can ruin your reputation.
Interesting. Okay. So you think that's just something that's built into like actual evolutionary traits?
100%.
Okay.
It's way too common amongst streamers and people like who like criticism. Like criticism is just praise just gets swamped by criticism. Which is actually what's so sad is like a lot of the work that we do with like content creators is like really unfortunate because I think a lot of people don't realize actually like how much power they have on the internet. People don't realize people like post like, you know, Reddit, like on things on Reddit and be toxic in chat. I don't think they like, you're just kind of trolling and you're kind of a little bit angry and you kind of sort of justify it because, oh, this person is a big streamer and they get all these subs and things like that. So it's okay for me to be mean to them. Because in the mind of the toxic person, the toxicity is justified by all of the positive stuff that the people have. Essentially, since they have some amount of privilege, like I can attack them because they've got money, right? And then I think what they don't realize is how damaging their words really are. Because when you like, you know, troll someone on the internet or you say something harsh on the internet, you never get any feedback. You don't know actually what the person who reads it, what that does to them.
That's interesting. So I never viewed that as like an evolutionary trait. You know, the more times that you see the negative stuff, the thicker your skin gets, as the expression goes. But it's so common for everyone that I see online. Do you think it's something that's always been there, or just something that's really started to take hold since the dawn of the internet and just having all of these different things and all of these like potentially negative comments?
Oh, so this is where, once again, a question that I love, and I've spent a lot of time. We've actually done a lot of research on this. So what's happening on the internet is we have our brain, and there's almost, the internet is evolving to take advantage of our brain. So what's happening, let's use video games as an example. What's happening with video games is someone innovates a feature, right? So like, let's say like World of Warcraft or EverQuest. People like RPGs, and then someone innovates a feature. They say, okay, what if we make an RPG in a persistent world? And that taps into a fundamental like need for community. So now you've got, in the past, you had an RPG. RPG is a fun game, so it's got like satisfies the brain in particular ways. It's challenging. It requires me to think. It requires me to be analytical. But there's a tension between enjoying an RPG and sacrificing community. Like if I play RPGs all day, I never get to hang out with people, right? And then we innovate a game that gives me, I don't have to sacrifice community anymore. So now suddenly, like my brain, it's so much easier to get addicted. And we saw a whole generation of people get addicted to WoW and EverQuest and things like that. And so over time, what's happening is the internet is just learning which permutations and combinations are the most predatory towards our brain. So I think there's a reason why Twitter beat out MySpace in terms of the way that people communicate. There's a reason why Twitter beat out like blogs. People used to communicate through blogs and discussion forums. And like, why is Twitter more successful? Because Twitter allows a level of engagement on like the neuroscientific level that is like far superior to a blog. Because with a blog, like I have to like do research, I have to like edit things, I have to write the post. It takes time for people to read it. But in Twitter, like we get that, I can summarize things in like 230 characters. I can get a complete thought out. So it's like the sweet spot. And I can rile people's emotions. Right? So I can get a complete thought, but like I can't ever make an argument that is really defendable. So what Twitter actually does is fascinating. What they do is they allow people to make points, but no point you ever make is ever going to be fully defensible, which means that people can respond to your tweet and tear it apart pretty easily.
Yeah, that's the whole point of Twitter, is dunking on people pretty much.
Yeah. So like Twitter, I love that phrase, dunking, right? So Twitter is like dunking on people. So like people who have a certain political belief dunk on the other people and all their fans get riled up. And then people on the opposite side will dunk on, the other people. The betas or the sigmas are dunking on the alphas, and the alphas are dunking on the sigmas.
There's bodies in the streets, I'll tell you what, with the alphas and sigmas when they fight. It's mangled corpses everywhere.
So I think to go back, I gave you kind of a really long answer. But to go back to your answer, I think that this function has always been there in the brain. I think that the internet allows a certain activation of that part of our brain, or even predation of that part of our brain that has not existed.
That's interesting. It's something I've never really thought too much about. I just always assumed it was something kind of new and not really like an evolutionary trait.
No, man. Like, I think the more I've researched stuff on the internet, like bullying has existed since, since kids were around. But what the internet allows is like a level of engagement with bullying. Like bullying used to stop when you went home for the day. But now, like if you're a bully, like you can just bully people more. You can bully people online. You can, you can chase them around.
True. It's a great time to be a bully, honestly. You have a lot of tools at your disposal.
Yeah.
Damn. That's deep. Okay.
Yeah, it's wild stuff, man.
And it all contributes to gamer rage in some way or another.
100%. And so just to kind of like wrap things up, I just want to share with y'all that Opera GX is really digging into creating a discussion around gamer rage. And they, want to like create a safe space for people to share their perspectives. They've been trying to... so they've got a lot of stuff that they're doing, and they're kind enough to sponsor coaching for our community. So if y'all are actually concerned about, how do I deal with gamer rage, if y'all want to work on your anger, things like that, we offer peer support coaching services here at Healthy Gamer. And so be sure to check that out.
Awesome. Well, this was a lot of fun. Is there any other things you think we should touch on that we haven't already?
I don't think so. I think that's basically everything that we wanted to talk about. Yeah, so just, one other thing is, this is great. So press F to pay respects for traditional web browsers. That's clever. Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is like sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend y'all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have like a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like, I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like, if I need to do, like, Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is hashtag ad, which, yeah, this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Wow, this is interesting. So yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it.
I would recommend it as well, especially since you yourself are a gamer. I mean, you mentioned Dota a lot. Dota's like some hardcore gamer shit. That's no Candy Crush. That's real, like, in the trenches gamer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge fan. I love Dota. I think it's got a steep learning curve, but it's, for an old man like myself, it's like the one game that, you know, I can go back to for year after year after year and like not have to learn new things.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand that. There is one more thing I'd like to bring up, and this is for everyone. I guess like a little bit of homework. Since we talked about Gamer Rage, I highly recommend everyone here check out Crobcat's videos on the brilliant fighting game community. Great Gamer Rage moments. There's 1 and 2. And I highly recommend looking up the Super Smash Bros. Salty moments. They are so good.
We'll definitely check it out, man. Are you still streaming? Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, cool. So we'll just send a raid your way, okay?
Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Take care, everybody.
Hey.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks, everyone.
Let's go. We're gonna go. Disconnect.
That was fun. I always love talking about Gamer Rage. And Dr. K is amazing. I always love our conversations. Hold on, let me get all this back. There we go. Sorry I wasn't able to read chat. Thank you for the tier 1 one-way rider and the resub Depression, Trippy in the Prime Reel and the resub Uprig. What are we doing next? I'm not sure. I haven't really planned it all out. I need to shower desperately. Like, obviously you can't smell me, but you can probably see that I would most likely smell bad. I am very greasy. I had a big workout. So I desperately need to shower. So I think the plan might be we do a bit of weed shop, like just a little healthy amount of weed shop, and then I'll shower, eat, and then if it's not too late, I'll come back and stream some more. But I definitely need to shower. Thanks to the resub Gummy Worm and Humra. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Dr. K. That was a lot of fun. Hope everyone enjoyed it. Thanks to the resub Tenderloin. When are we playing Stranglehold? Yeah, I want to replay Stranglehold. Shower now? No, I'm not going to shower now. There'd be no point in showering now. I'll shower after a bit of weed shop. Thanks to the resub Wax. Everyone's addicted to Weed Shop. It's such a fun game. I mean, it really is. And it'll help with Gamer Rage. Visiting my shop. Thanks, Resub Ignarius and Simple Mocha. And the resub Alac and give sub Polar. And the resub Drunk. Shower now if you're going to try and come back later. Nah, I'm not going to shower now. Like I said, I'll do Weed Shop for a bit, then shower, and if it's not super late, I'll come back. I mean, we were up till 4 a.m. last night playing Swords and Sandals, so it's not like we haven't been out here going a little wild. Alright, I'm firing it up now. Thanks to the resub. Traumatically. Can you stream the shower? No. I wouldn't even if I could. Like I said, one of my biggest fears has been and will always be my flaccid wiener leaking on the internet. And trust me, I am very flaccid when showering. I wouldn't mind if I was erect and it leaked, because it's whatever. It's like, okay. At least, you know, it's got its makeup on. It's looking alright. But when it's flaccid, then it's just really embarrassing. Thanks to the resub strawberry. And the bits bob. And the prime dog. Thanks to the resub pumpkin. The grind is insane. I know. This game is just so fucking fun. I don't know why. Caleb started playing it and he dumped like 8 hours into it yesterday. There's just something about this game, man. It's like actually addictive. It's hypnotizing. I still have seeds. I'll pop those babies in a minute. I gotta clean up the trash. Cookie clicker's still looking good too. Let me get out of their way. Alright, I gotta go pee real quick, so just give me 1 second. I'll let them hold the fort down. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Exit resub Husk, Bone Apple, Bazonga, and Tier 1 Pigu, and Prime Sombraro. What just came in? What did I order? Damn, that's gonna be so big. Wait, what? Oh, I need pots. These are resub turtles. Why is it so dark in the grow room? Because I have no fucking lights in the grow room, man. You know why it's so dark in the grow room. There's a prime. There's a wasp. What upgrades are you going for tonight? You know, I don't know. There's a couple of options. So we need to target tourists. And the only way to do that is with carpet and walls. And, well, or I could save up for the larger shop, but it doesn't target tourists. So the larger shop would give me 2 extra customers at a time. But it doesn't target tourists. Or locals, sorry. There's a resub of Jangle, Baseball, and Jinso. Oh, I need more bongs. We only have 1 left. Thanks a resub, fan. Is someone yelling? Yeah, it's fucking Luffy. Tiana's catching up on One Piece. She's like, I think like 200 episodes behind now. It sounds like all that character still does is just fucking yell all the time. I'm really behind on this. I see I'm blocking somebody. Sorry, Lloyd. Thanks a resub either. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to stay here to collect my, Hindu Kush. Oh, no, not like this. Which one? Not today. Oh my god, it's spreading. How? Stop. I already cured it. Okay, we're good. What the fuck? Alright, we're good. That got a little dicey. Okay. I need to order more Hindu Kush. Can you prevent the mold from spreading beforehand? Yeah, it's much more expensive to do that. It's actually cheaper just to cure it. Oh, Michelle leveled up. Thanks to the resub Nightbot. Let's go, Michelle. That's my fucking boy. I need to get some more doobies and joints. I think he's out. Once I get more of like an inventory, I'll start going on the street and selling a bit more. These are resub skelets and the prime charged. You should roll them. No, it takes way too long to roll. It's much easier just to buy them. It's just not worth the time investment. Wow, I didn't realize they were selling me purple haze joints now. Holy shit. Just pick up the purple haze joint and Hindu blunts by the trash cans. Eh. I just don't need to right now. Jesus Christ. This man's got moves. Get away from Roger. There we go. If you do bigger variety, it'll help with the rating of your store and bring more customers. Yeah, I don't need more customers though. Every single tourist and every single local is... every single tourist and every single burnout is already a customer of mine. Every single one of them. So I don't have a customer problem. And I can't attract locals yet because my local targeting isn't high enough. Evidently you missed some tier 2s from Moto Chief. I'm sorry, Moto Chief. If it was during the Gamer Rage section, I wasn't able to really talk to chat. Well, thank you very much then, Moto Chief. What do I need to upgrade my shop? So I'm gonna need pimp carpet and pimp walls. And that might be enough to get the locals interested. I'm not positive though. There's a prime clone and the resub conman and Bora. And the 6 gift subs Ollie. Thank you, Ollie. Weed carpet gives 10% local and it's 45k. That's more expensive than if I just did the pimp wall and the pimp carpet, isn't it? Let me see. Let's figure it out. So it's 70k for the next shop, but again, doesn't target locals. Pimp walls is 40... okay. No, you got the number wrong. It's 75k for the weed carpet. But it would be cheaper than if I did pimp carpet, or if I did pimp wall plus that. So maybe we just do weed print. Ooh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Moto Chief. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna keep getting quality boost for my Hindu Kush because it's almost maxed. You need more base popularity? I don't think so though, because I can't get locals regardless. I'll focus on base popularity when I can whoops, wrong thing. When I can actually get locals. Is the prime inhuman? I cannot raise store prices now. Thanks, resub Smokey. And the resub Bun. And the resub Drippy. How do you achieve money in this game? Selling weed. You need base plus local to equal 45. Right, that's what chat said last time too, but again, I still need local, which is the big holdup. Base popularity will be easy to farm. It's the local one that won't. What missions do I have? That's free 800. I'll go ahead and do that. These are not worth. That's absolutely going to be worth, and I'm going to definitely start doing... Oh my god, why? Thanks, Risa Burger and Chalk. Yeah, I bought all of the local targeting decorations. I can't stack them though, unfortunately. I wish I could. I just stacked the Rastafarian flag. I'm pretty close to this medium painting, which gives me 4 for locals, which will be really nice. Just need 4 more levels, which I guess isn't necessarily that close when you really stop and break it down. There's the prime golden taint. How much do you pay the workers? Like, across all 3 of them, I think it's like 400 bucks a day. Maybe a little more. Gotta smoke more. I started 2 days ago and I'm level 24. Yeah, for me it's not the levels I need though. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I can start smoking some of that sour diesel. Yeah, let me grab one of my bongs. I'll wait for rush hour. Now, do their sales count for my XP when I'm high? Oh my god, how? Always right at the end. Oh my god, it immediately spread too somehow. I think so. Okay, let's find out. I'm about to get fucking toasted. Damn, this shit just took me 0 to 100. My god. Run it. Oh. Welcome to the shop. God, this goes so hard. He's a Prime fan. And the resub Daniel and Irritated. Yeah. That's absolutely helping. I'm going all the way to Mars with this one. Oh, I think I just capped out. Is 420 wasted the highest? Alright, I did it. Let's go sell on the street now. We're gonna really power level. Maya, stop. This is going pretty well. Haven't seen Marvin in quite some time. Okay. God damn it, Seth. We not making any sales back at the shop? What's going on? Oh, Anita's probably not high anymore. She's still pretty high. Smoke before harvesting, because that's when you get a lot of XP. I thought you got the most XP from selling. Maybe you're right, though. I can do that. Damn, this high is lasting forever. I'm gonna be high for an eternity. Did I already try and sell? Oh, yeah. It's a real shame that we're not having a whole ton of foot traffic right now. Oh. Man, this weed is good, my lord. Still max level highness. There's the resub Vitol and Kimchi and Cole. And the resub Nate. Jesus Christ, I'm still zooted on the sauce here. It's been like 10 minutes. Usually this shit wears off in like 10 seconds. Alright, now it's starting to... I'm coming down. Alright, we're also running kind of low on that sour diesel, so I'm gonna place an order. Okay, pretty good. Getting pretty close to leveling up. Also getting pretty close to 30k. Thanks a gift sub, Ronan. Smoke again? Nah, I'm not gonna maintain highest level here. We're not doing a lot of sales at this shop for some reason right now. So I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Everyone's too spread out. Good streak there. Sold a lot. You can turn off the effect in the setting? Nah. I don't want to. Get high before beating the snitch's ass. That's smart. That's galaxy brain shit, actually. Huge. I could give sub again, Ronan, in the resub. Chocolami. Why? While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna weed X some cures. How many hours do you have in this game? Like 20 something. Thanks the resub stutter. I am running quite low on my sour diesel now. There's a prime crispy. What's the point in beating people up? No, the only person you beat up is the snitch. And because he prevents customers from going in. Other than that, you don't beat anyone up. I feel like I'm not having as many people in the shop right now as normal. Oh, are you out of dubes? What is the two gift subs? Casual Pleb and the gift sub Ronin. Also beat up the rival dealer. I don't know why people keep saying that. Is that actually something you can do in this game? Because I don't know who my rival dealer is. Oh, he's completely out of dubes. I see the problem. He's gonna get some sleepy. Oh, it's at level 20 you can do that? Ah, okay. Level 20 is crackheads, level 30 is dealer. Alright, got it. These are the gift sub. Qok? Oh my god, what? So tired of that. My Hindu Kush coming along well. It's coming along real nice. There's you some Nightmare. And the bits of Bungie. That is Dub One Piece you hear in the background. Damn, that's gonna be an expensive order. But I'll be alright. Damn, out of bongs again. I make what, $720 per every bongs when every bong sells. I just don't know if that's worth. I mean, it's not, obviously it's not a bad thing to have, but I also don't feel like constantly having to spend $2,800 on it. Free money, basically. Yeah, but I have to go $2,800 down just to get it every time. Is it Prime Enhanced? You know what I need? I need more Grow Boost. Buy them secondhand from the pawn shop. The bong? Well, that's even more work. Well, it's cheaper, but it's more work. What are you saving towards? I think probably the weed carpet, because that's plus 10% local targeting, which is massive for us. I need more mold cure spray just in case. There's a prime locked-ins. How much is the weed carpet? 75 grand. Oh god. Do locals pay more? Yes. Locals do pay more. Almost level 19. Oh, I forgot to get high before harvesting. I don't know how many times I'm going to make that mistake. You're still a little high? Yeah, but it's not like a huge XP boost. Oh well. I kind of want to sell the medium, or like my shitty little tiny one, and get another medium groovy, but I just don't know if that's worth. Let me see. I'm 3 levels away from medium rookie, and it gives me less spots. So I won't upgrade until large rookie, which gives me 8. So I'm thinking it'll be worth to do one more of these since it's going to be so many levels before I can get this. I think I'm going to go for it. It's a big investment though, but then once I start selling on the street, it should make up for itself. Oh, I'm gonna wait for Groovy Pro though. We're about to hit level 19, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh god. There's a prime warrant. And the resub grandmaster. When are we naming the kitten? I don't know yet. We still don't know the gender of the cat, so it's just kind of hard. A few more sales, guys. Keep it up. Alright, since I've already made up my mind, I might as well grab this and sell it. Tiana didn't like the name Glepshido, unfortunately. Okay. All that shit's gonna break soon. Thanks for the resub, Jojo. Hope you've been well. And thank you. Name it DB Cooper. She didn't like that either. Thanks to Tier 1 Daredevil and the resub Reptar and Shortest and Zodiac and the Tier 1 Ivan and Prime Warwick. The bits Wolf and resub Eldon. Level 19, let's go. Wait, cheesy wallpaper. Wait a minute, that could be big. That looks like it would target locals. Hold on. Hold on. Wait just a minute, Mr. Krabs. What do we got? Is that a local targeting one? It does target locals at only $88,000. Wow, holy shit. Okay, we're sticking with the weed carpet at 75. He's a Tier 1 Wolf and the resub Plinko. These prices are insane now. Alright, so I'm committing to 4 of these, right? So I'm gonna need... should I replace all of them though? Yeah, why not? It's gonna be so expensive, but I really think the payoff will be worth it since I'm gonna have to stick with this for so long. If I just have supply locked down, we'll be good. But this is gonna set us back so much. Maybe I do this after I save up for the wallpaper. Yeah. Stop getting moldy, Jesus Christ. We just need 40k more. I might as well put this in the oven here. You still need the pots. Oh, true, these broke, you're right. Now let me wait for the harvest. What are you getting in 40k? 40,000 more dollars and then I can afford... Jesus, get the fuck out. Then I can afford, new floor for the locals. I couldn't smoke, I was in a rush, I needed to harvest. It wouldn't have made that much of a difference. It'd be like plus 150. Not bad, not amazing. I couldn't smoke because if I let these sit in the pot for too long or I let him linger outside for too long, then I lose customers, and if these stay in the pot, then they get moldy. So I didn't really have a choice. These are bits unholy. Alright, looking good. I'll just sell a little bit. Thanks to resub Neemco. Restock the bongs. Yeah, I'll restock the bongs. After I get these joints. The NFT Gen 1 plate in furniture gives you upgrade to cells. Bro, it targets tourists. I don't need to target tourists. Every single tourist in the game already goes to my shop. And I don't even think it has any base popularity stats to it. When are you going to be at high enough level to do deliveries? I don't know. It seems like it's going to be a while. Oh, it takes so long, Jesus. Even when I'm making a ton of money, it's still so long to make enough for the shit. Everything is so expensive. I know I need 45 total between locals and base. I'm well aware. I already have this, by the way. This will be a nice boost. These two will both be nice boosts, actually. When we get there. Thanks to the resub Young and the Prime Scarlet. I have 3 employees. I have 2 cashiers and then 1 guy that's out there promoting. Thanks to the resub Honey Beef. It's just, since the map is really big, it just, the characters, the NPCs, they're just always really far away, so they just come in slowly. Nothing I can really do about it. You keep saying everyone comes to your shop, but wouldn't upping general popularity / targeting make them come more often? No, it can only hold 5 people. So you'll see, like, pretty much anytime they walk by my shop, they come in. Unless there's 5 people, then they have to walk by, no matter what. So as long as there's space, usually whenever a tourist or burnout walks by, they go in. Oh my god, how about 2 moldy plants? This one's just gonna have to get slammed. Thanks a prime, Revy. Oh yeah, I forgot to smoke here. I don't need the XP right now. I'll do it next time, fuck it. All I need now is money. It's just the missing ingredient. Just more money. I'm in no rush on this delivery, so they can come whenever. I do need more pots too, though. I'm also gonna have to repair this one pretty soon. Fuck. So expensive. Oh, and I'll get the bongs. It's the only merch I can really use. The metal rolling table is one of the best, not the package table, the rolling. Best for what? Making my own merch out of joints that I roll? Because that just doesn't seem worth the money. Because it lets me roll 3 joints, which I can obviously put into the joint packs and sell, but it just doesn't seem worth. It's worth. Explain how. How is that worth for money making? Is it tier 1 Zimli? Just get the auto roller a few levels later. The auto roller seems worth. This does not. Forgot the bongs. Three times joint rolling is huge value when joints are priced per piece. Basically, 3 times the value. What do you mean joints are priced 3 times the value? What? Since when can you sell individual joints? They have to be in this. The joint packaging kit. Which is 40 per packaging kit. Plus the 3 joints, you have to factor in that cost. So if I'm doing, for example, sour diesel, that's $200 for 40 grams. So each one comes out to whatever that number is. The joints you roll are cheaper than the ones you buy, but it takes more work. Well, but I don't see how the money gets there. The reason why the joints that I buy are worth is because I don't have to roll them, so it saves time, and I can sell on the street. Whereas if I roll in here, the only way I make money off them is if I package them, which is 40 per pack. It just absolutely... This seems like another one of those situations where chat keeps saying something's worth and then it's not, and then I get it and chat yells at me, even though chat's the one that told me to get it. Thanks to the prime Emelfin. The resub cricket. You can still sell on the street. I can, but it'd just be more efficient if I bought it on the street and sold it, as opposed to spending the time rolling them. Because it's only marginally cheaper. You forgot about bongs again. You're right, I did. Alright. Is the resub troglodyte and the prime turtle? We're getting closer. I mean, we're chipping away at that 75k. It's in sight. Thanks to the resub. Oh, I already said that. And thanks to the gift sub, Ray. Oh, I forgot to check Cookie Clicker. We're at 24 bill. Looking good. Is it Prime Sleepy and the resub Electric? What does Cookie Clicker do for you? Oh, it's just something fun. It's just a TV, man. It's just a browser game. My guy just paid 140. Nice work, Jonathan. You got a doobies to peddle, Michelle? Honestly, it's probably better you don't. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna bother giving him doobs. Is the resub star? The resub dirty. Buy a ton of bongs, you're losing money every time you run out. I think people don't understand the most basic concept here. When I'm spending money, I'm not making money. Eventually I will, but right now I need to save up for 75k. So by constantly spending money, I'm not exactly getting closer to it anytime soon. Eventually I get there, but it doesn't really speed it up in the meantime. Oh my god, more spider mites. Thanks to the resub just. Weed carpet's 40k, but it looks like it's more worth to just buy the 75k one because it's a plus 10 as opposed to plus 5 for the weed carpet. Thanks to resub Wintle. And the resub egg. I'm not giving Michelle any more doobs. I honestly think giving Michelle doobs slows everything down. And he scares away the customers. So you can just stand out there and wave and it looks like he's a little cheerleader for us. There's a resub drated. There's resub vault. I understand why he's waving. I'm just not giving him inventory. It's not worth. It doesn't speed it up. They come in here regardless. It's just not worth. Oh my god, this is spider mite, not mold. Okay. Whoops. Thanks, you resub Kinra. Oh my god, this is a fucking disaster. I'm harvesting anyway. There's a prime voltage. You're still paying him? True. That is true. But I like him out there. He's only $100. He looks nice. He looks like a real fan. Oh, misclick. You still good, Bob? Thanks, resub, Gavin. Ugh. Where are the tourists? Thank you. Thanks, resub, Randy. Almost there. Nice. That was a good streak. Oh, that's cool. Sold 3 bongs so far, not bad. Oh, I already sold 2. I was wondering why she wasn't going in. Thanks, resub, Trent and Forsaken. I might as well place an order for some more Sour Diesel and Hindu. Thanks, Prime Tingo, Holden, and the resub Rogue. I also just generally need to replace that last one. The guy outside can be in charge of restocking bongs on shelves too. True. I don't know how helpful that is though. I don't have any extra bongs for him to stock. But he could take up space in the shop if he wants, I guess. He's a tier 1 Magnus. You keep saying the same thing and caps locking it over and over. Hire a bong manager and buy a ton of bongs. Okay, so I see what you're saying, because eventually I'll make that money. 100%. But here's what you're not understanding. Let's say I spend 39 grand right now all on bongs to have unlimited inventory for it to restock forever. It's going to take me probably close to like 5 or 6 hours just to get that 38 grand back. You're not understanding, like, what it means to, like, grow the business. Like, we need to save money to get the next upgrade for more customers. Thanks to the Prime Zavoldia. So just stop fucking spamming it. God damn it. It's so slow as is. The last thing we need to do is slow it down further. What's the name of your shop? I think it's just Weed Shop. I haven't changed anything on it except for the inside here. Yeah, it's called Weed Shop. Thanks to the... I already said that. Thanks to the Prime Potato. Move your city to the center of the city. Finally, a good suggestion. Thanks to the Prime Crick and the resub Freak. And the 5 gift subs Dong. Down to our last 7 bongs. So I'll go ahead and put in another order. Let it marinate. You almost out of jar space? Nah, I'm good on jar space. I bought the weed briefcase. Holds like 1,000 grams. So we're good for a while. Oops, on inventory. Like available inventory, that is. Yeah, true. I might as well just go collect shit by the trash cans for now. Not do anything else. Oh. Whoa, damn. Sour Diesel Crackwoods Blunt. A lot of money. Oh. Dog shit. $75 dog shit. Oh, more dog shit. Oh, more dog shit. Let's go. It's kind of popping off. Oh, more blunts. That was a good trash can. Damn it. Come on. Give me it. Give me it. Come on. Is this glitched? What's going on? I can't get this? There we go. Had to be in the perfect spot for it. So there's nothing by dumpsters, right? It's only trash cans. I've also never found anything in this city. So is it only trash cans on the beach? Yeah, only trash cans on the beach. Gotcha. Shame. Oh, I missed some money. Okay. Let's work on the load here. Thanks, resub Admiral and the resub Clover. I'll get 2 cures as well before I forget. at? There it is. That's fine. Weed X, just to be safe. Let's use some villainous. Alright, back to scavenging trash cans. I found a good bit of... Oh, immediately into spider mites, huh? Okay. What are you saving up for? Weed floor or something? I don't remember. I need to go restock those bongs. We do more swords and sandals. I actually finished it last night. But I will, yeah, when they keep adding more. Thanks, Diaper Dan. We'd be able to open another counter? Yeah. I'm not going to right now, though, because it wouldn't help me much, but when we start upgrading, yeah. Absolutely. Come on, let me pick it up. Oh my god, come on. What the fuck? There we go, got it. Is the resub fake in the prime heck? Yeah, this was pretty productive though. Got a lot of new joints, doobies, and some blunts actually. So that will come in handy. What are we lacing our shit with? I wish we could, but we can't. Oh. God, no, don't get moldy. I didn't think we were so close to that being done. Fuck. No mold. You missed dog shit. I'll go back for it. I just need this real quick. I don't want to lose these. Come on, baby. No mold, no mold, no mold. Oh, thank God. Alright. Thanks for resub, Skylar and Cypher. And Townsend. Where is the dog shit? Was it on the pier? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, there it is. $171 dog poop? And another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, and another one. Wow. I don't know what dog's out here just shitting all this money, but I appreciate it. Oh, and some blunts. And another dog poop. That is a good trash can. Oh, the big one for us. We're almost there to that 75 grand. Alright, I'm gonna sell to a local for the first time. Come on, baby. Immediately got scammed. Alright, fuck you, bro. Thank you very much. What a piece of shit. Local, I'm going for it. What did I give her? Wasn't that a blunt? What? Why didn't she like it? Well, that was unlucky. Ooh, thank you for the 5k bits, Freeze Ray. And the bits sideways. And the resub Kinney and Shrug and the Prime Dragon. Thank you for that. And the bits Snurf and Conflicted. Thank you for the big one, Freeze Ray. Scammed again. These locals are not being very nice to me. They're just taking my shit and moving on. Bunch of goddamn assholes. Local. Oh my god, again! What the fuck? Local. Thank God, finally, my first sale to these guys. Huge for me. Another local. Double local, that was big. Alright. I'm gonna try it. Let's see how much XP this actually gives me. I'll chase him around. Oh, I actually can't smoke outside of the shop. Okay. Bad idea. I was just gonna chase him around while smoking and then finish him off when I get high. I blew it. Fuck. Bro, these guys are such dicks. Wait, what? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? I don't think he meant to go back. Here's the Prime Bios. Resub Crazed and Bits Reptar. We're making good progress. Local. Alright, almost out of blunts. Not bad though, not bad though. Local, local. Wait, did you already scam me? I think she did. Local. Yep, son of a bitch. Local. Why? Alright, out of blunts. Oh, you're right, the trash just respawned. Well, I need to make an order real quick because I'm kind of running low on that Hindu Kush. Oh, dog poop. So far, dog shit is the most lucrative thing in the game. I'm just gonna do an 18 load. Yeah, I talked to him today. The moist hoodie will be restocked very soon. Everything else is fully restocked. It's just the other sizes for the moist hoodie didn't get restocked at the same time. Quick text, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Almost at 50 grand. Wait, the OG Kush Doobie just gave her more than my joints. Oh, it's because it's a perfect Kush Doobie. I see why. Looking pretty good. We're starting to really cruise. Oh. What the fu- Oh, I thought that was a blunt. I was gonna say it's the biggest blunt of all time. There was a blunt here too, though. So that worked out. I missed more dog shit. Okay, I'll go back. Oh, tons of blunts. Oh my god, this is so big for us. This one never has anything. Alright, where was the dog shit? Before the pier, right? I'll go back for it in a minute. So many blunts today. Oh my god. What a good day. This is big for us. Might as well, since she was right here. Okay, we're hitting a cold streak right now, unfortunately. Damn, pier was dead. Local! What? Neil, what the fuck was that about? That's the second... what is going on? They're supposed to love blunts. Local. Whoa! What do you... Okay, do they only like crackwoods? Locals care more about quality. You're right. Okay, so locals, the quality matters a lot, it seems. Except maybe for Antonio. This guy looks like he'll smoke anything. Perfect. Looking pretty good. Antonio again, huh? Man, instant transmission to the other side just to buy more. I like it. Oh, you just gave me some shit a minute ago. Here, let's try again. Alright, the Crackwoods. That's where it's at. $153 purchase. $170. That's my biggest sale ever. That's just a bad idea. Okay, so they really only care about quality. That's unfortunate. Thanks, resub unblissful. Alright, let's whip them up. A new batch in the oven, baby. I'm gonna need more pots soon. Alright, everything's over 1 billion now. Oh boy, the bongs are almost gone. They really do love those bongs. They really do. Why not fire Michelle now? I like him out there. Thanks for resub Skadat and the Prime Poshi. He's only $100 a day, I don't really care. I'll eat that if it means Michelle just keeps staying out there waving his goofy little hands. Thanks the resub Arrow. 3 of my plants are infested. What? 4 of my how did this happen? What a remarkable disaster that was. He's a tier 1 chief. Come on. There we are. What are you saving for? Here, I'll just pull it up. Thanks to resub Flamingo. I'm currently saving for this. The Weed Print Carpet. It gives me a +8 popularity and +10 targeted locals. So it is huge for us. But I am still in a debate because at 70, I can do a medium shop. But the problem with the medium shop is it doesn't target locals and it doesn't give me base popularity. So it doesn't seem worth. It'll take me another like 8 hours to dump 70 here and then work back up to 75. But you sell more. I get 2 more customers. It's not like a drastic improvement. It's very, very rare. Like, look at this. Very rare that I will come out here and it's full of 5 people. That doesn't usually happen. I don't have huge traffic jams. Because these 2 are really efficient at selling, so it's just in and out, and I never really have a backup. So I think the local upgrade's going to be better for us. Yes, I will upload last night's VOD. Jesus. Thanks to the resub Agent Rick. Inventory's also looking good. Medium shop is good because tourists will go back more to your shop than burnouts, meaning more money. But I don't think so. I don't think that's how it's gonna work. Even if I target them more, it's not gonna matter because as soon as they walk by my shop right now, they come in. I have 30% on targeting tourists. Adding an extra 25 I don't think is gonna matter. They're still gonna come in when they pass by. If this gave me some level of popularity, it'd be worth it, but it doesn't. It doesn't touch popularity. This touches the two stats I need most, which is popularity and locals. Because I need between these two to be 45% base plus local. That's an absolute must. Thanks, resub Hoppy. But you see what I mean? Like, when tourists come by, they always go in. I don't need to target them any more than they currently are. What I mainly need is for locals to also come in. Thanks to Prime Aberrant. I'm level 64, you're playing correctly. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, it made sense. Whoever told you that percent was wrong, I got my local to 15 and they started coming in when I gave them blunts. I hope you're right, but I've heard from multiple people it needs to be a 45% base or 45% popularity total for base and tourists. But hopefully you're right. I'd prefer that. Absolutely. Thanks to the gift sub Atlanta. And the 5 gift sub Sleepy. Hey, hey, hey! New inventory of bongs. Go crazy, you wild hooligans. Thanks to the resub, Hank. Where are you going to get the remaining 2% for the 15? There's one new wall decoration I unlock at level 22. I've got it all planned out. I got a whole goddamn roadmap for my Weed Empire. So for the remaining 2%, there's this decoration, which is a piece of art that I'm just not a high enough level for. Oh, wrong one. This one. The medium painting. Thanks the resub Milkman. And the bits earthy. We're 20k away! We're so close! Please stop fighting. After one more upgrade, Bob can target tourists. I just don't need that right now, I really don't. It just wouldn't be helpful. Like I said, when a tourist walks by, they come in. There's only so much promotion's gonna do for me. What I wish would happen with promoters, instead of standing out here, so when I give Michelle doobies, he just stands out here and hands them out to burnouts who walk by. I wish they would travel far away and bring them in. That'd be so much better. Thanks the resub Tyler Inspector. Double bong sale. Not bad. I'll get another inventory of bongs on the way. I mean, there's no reason not to. I'm also good on supply for now, so I don't need to worry about that. Alright. I'm going to take a little tinkle and fill up my water. I'll be right back. Anita and Randy will hold it down. And thanks to the resub fungi. I saw that right when I stood up. That's what everyone knows it from. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, when you explain it. I'm back. Thanks to Tier 1 Spite and the resub McNugget and Colby. Thanks to the Prime Kiwi. Just searched it. The 45 or greater base pop plus local pop is listed in the guide that comes up. Okay. I mean, it doesn't change my strat regardless. But yeah, that is unfortunate that it's more. There's 5 gift subs, Templar. And the Prime Drip. Hey, Emmy. Can I get an ounce of AK? Oh, you're buying poop strains? No, we graduated from AK. We only deal in sour diesel and Hindi Kush now. I couldn't grow AK if I wanted to. My hands are just too pristine for it. It's below us. I do need a new shipment here of the Hindu and the sour diesel though. Thanks for the resub, Waddy. Oh, did the trash reset already? It did. Man, this trash resets all the time. Holy lord. It didn't in the early game, but now it is. More blunts, joints everywhere. You need to go back to your roots and grow the OG shit? No. I'm just above it. No OG Kush, no Life is Good, no UK cheese, no AK, no Purple Haze. Ugh. It almost embarrasses me that we used to grow that. Exit bits Xenon and 18. Oh, I blew it again, huh? Because it's not Xenon, it's Sign On, right? Sorry. Ooh, huge loot here. And a fucking fatty too? Top it off. Oh, and some money? Lovely trash can. This one never has anything. I'm just gonna stop going there. There's resub Chucky, Inhalation, and Party. I missed a little money. Dog shit, nice. He's a tier 1 Noxic. Pawn shop, nothing I need from the pawn shop right now. So how often does this shit respawn? Pawn shop resets daily and can have things you don't have unlocked yet. Oh, okay. Well, let me see if they have the medium painting then. That'd be huge. That'd speed this up a little. Well, it actually wouldn't speed anything up. But it still would be cool. I'm gonna save these blunts till we can actually get locals. So instead of selling to them, I'll just wait. Oh, more blunts. Oh, dog shit. Jackpot. Yeah, Doja Cat's been streaming quite a bit from what I've seen. I was taking a piss and scrolling Twitter just a second ago, and she posted a voice tweet where she just keeps saying she's feeling wacky and feeling goofy, and I was like, God damn, did I make this tweet? Like, what the fuck is this? Got me hype. Alright, where's the blunts at? Come on now. Stop it with these doobies. I don't need those. There we are. There we are. We are so close. We are almost there, finally. The worst part is it's not even going to be an immediate improvement because I still have to get more local targeting shit. Charlie sits to pee, confirmed. The fuck? No, I have two hands. What are you talking about? I'll never understand team sit to pee. I'll go to the pawn shop now and see what's up. Alright, what do we got? Trash, 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 garbage, absolute garbage. Large safe. Don't need that. All garbage. Just a bunch of fucking dog shit everywhere, huh? Hey, keep up the work, Mike. The guy in the alley's not there anymore. I think he got arrested. Go to the Rasta shop by the pier to get Excalibur. What? What shop are you talking about? I didn't know there was a shop by the pier. Okay. So where? Oh, he's talking about Shitscalibur. Yeah, I already have that. I thought it was something new. Oh, thanks for the resub, Andy. Oh, and Realm. The resub Sea Demon. Almost there. Oh, right, I still have the bongs in my inventory. Please move. Almost level 22. Hey, Joey. Yeah, I got Cookie Clicker on the TV. Wouldn't it be better to buy the medium shop now and at least have a chance at more than 5 people in the shop versus the floor, which won't do anything at the moment? No. Because even if the floor doesn't immediately give me a bonus, it gets me closer to locals, whereas a medium shop doesn't. It puts me right back to where I am with the potential of 1 or 2 more sales per, like, hour. Because, look, you very rarely see somebody walk by the shop. There is always space, and as long as they're a tourist or a burnout, they almost always come in. I don't need the extra 2 spots right now. What I need is locals. That's the only thing I need. No, it's 75k, so I still need 10k more. But we are close. 10k is not far. Right here is what we need. Weed print carpet. Is the resub terrible? Oh, I will lose 5 tourists though. But I can get that back easily with just some cheap decorations. I'm not worried about that. I don't have anything to sell. I sold all my junk. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I sold everything last time. Let's take a peek. Oh, no, I didn't sell my pots. Or the pumps. Okay. Huge. And that's it. Here's a tier 1 Mojore. Why not upgrade your PC? Because I just don't need it. It's 3 seconds to load up versus 5 seconds to load up, and it's $4 grand. That is absolutely not worth. Yep, weed carpet is next. 9K away. We're knocking on the door. We got to smoke before harvest. I just don't need the XP. I just need money. I only need money right now. Like, XP is cool and everything, but money is just the main thing. I'm also just gonna camp the door real quick and insta-sell. This isn't great because my employees don't get XP this way, but it's good for me because it's fast. Crackheads are coming soon. Think about getting a safe. Well, I'm about to spend all of my money. So, I'm fine for now. So crackheads can steal from your business. I can put Michelle on security. That'll give him a purpose in life. Thanks for your sub, Jameson. Sell on your streets while the workers work. I just don't really... Fine. I just don't want to go back and forth too far from here. Need to stay at least close by in case of mold. That's big! Level 20. Oh, Rasta curtains. Oh, wait, a new strain? What does that replace? And now we get new mites? Fuck. Metal shelf, that's good. Metal shelf is for merch. These are the 5 gift subs, honorable. What the fuck does bubblegum replace? I didn't think I got a new one till 23. This is a monkey wrench in my plans. I'm gonna have to start growing bubblegum. Oh, it replaces sour diesel. Let's just get a fat load. Actually, we're so close. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. And then I'll get the fat load later. We're too close, and I have plenty of inventory to ride it out. We'll make it back. I'm fine. Damn, and I just grew a fresh batch of sour diesel. Okay, that's just gonna be my selling on the street strain. Thanks to the resub squishy and the bits Valatory, the Prime Zac. We are so goddamn close. gonna keep selling a ton on the street. What the fuck was that, Roger? What? You actually just scammed me? I would never expect that from Roger. Get zooted before harvesting bubblegum when you start it. Good idea, actually. I will do that. Wow. My regulars are really scamming me right now. Okay, you're mistaking my kindness for weakness. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, no, no, no. Whatever, I'll sell some Hindu Kush. We're almost there, baby. Just 3K more. Trash run? Oh, right, the trash reset. I forgot. Yeah, we'll do a little trash run. The trash really is a great source of money and blunts. He's a prime awoken, the resub evil plumbus. So close. It's right there. 2,000. Maybe I'll find 2K in the trash somewhere in a pile of dog shit. That $100 is huge. It's there. We're there. I'm gonna finish my trash run from the pier, and then I'm gonna go get the upgrade. I can't believe we actually got 75 grand. What a massive milestone for the business. Ooh, thank you for the raid, Liana. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you for that. You're here at a great time. About to upgrade my weed shop. Right now I'm just collecting some dog shit and some blunts. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the anonymous 5 gift subs. Thank you for the generosity. Thanks, Leona. Yeah, Weed Shop's been a lot of fun. You should give it a try. It's just like a really relaxing game. It's like hypnotizing, I don't know. There's just something about it, I can't stop playing. I just keep coming back. This is a good run. And I've got a little cushion too for the bubblegum strain. It's time. Here she comes. Thanks to the resub seizure. Oh, yeah, there's dog shit there. How did I miss that? Looking good. There we are. Game time. Hey, buckle up, losers. We're upgrading. It's the 21st century. Here comes the technology. This is gonna feel so good. 75 grand right in the shitter, but look at these stats. That was just so big for us. It really was. Let's see how it looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Cookie Clicker's really popping off. Employees are still happy. Good, good, good. Alright, let's get an order of bubblegum. Looking like a 90s arcade. You bet your sweet ass. I can't afford this yet. Alright, so the bubblegum strain's awfully expensive. And I'm kind of low on Hindu Kush, which is not good for me. I'm gonna have to go out on the street and make some sales. Time to hustle. I also still need to finish collecting from trash cans. Make Michelle secure. Oh, yeah, I can make Michelle security now. Before I forget. He's a tier 1 hash slinging slasher. And the Bits Valatory. Nice. Alright, Michelle literally can't even be security. Damn. All he can do is inventory at best. When do I unlock Jerry? Oh, Jerry. Damn. Jerry also can't be security. Make him social media manager? Who, Michelle? Yeah. I wish. Alright, bubblegum inbound. Voice crack. Time to go sell. Okay, unlucky. I'm also probably pretty close to that joint mission as well. Like, I can't be far away from passing out 160 joints. Randy is security, Michael is front desk. Nope, Randy's my best seller. My best cashier. I'm absolutely not wasting him on security. I'm just gonna wait till I level up. Thanks resub Muissa. Looking good. Making some local sales now, too. I can sell to anybody. Kind of low on joints, though, unfortunately. What a piece of shit. What a fucking asshole. Really, Daryl? Thank you, Neil. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thank you, the 50 gift subs, Sinon. I think I got it right that time, right? Sinon? Thank you for that fat fucking drop. Thank you for the generosity. Thanks to Prime Tommy. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Sinon. 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 I forgot to check the trash cans. Whoops. I neglected my dumpster diving responsibilities. Probably missed out on so much good shit, too. Maybe, oh yeah, I'll save the game. That's a good idea. I haven't saved in a while. Nice! That level 20 is looking good. Thanks a resub. Starum. And the resub Rigo. I'm making big sales out here to the locals. There's a tier 1 Star Rose and another one, Sinon. We're already climbing back up pretty quick at 4 grand already. And we just actually hit 0, so this isn't bad progress. Already sold you? Oh man, everyone's already a customer. My first bubblegum shipment's here. What a big day for us. And I'm making so many sales. Go to the city? No, there's no reason to go to the city. Crackheads only steal merch. Oh, okay, cool. Then I have nothing to worry about. I don't even mind them stealing merch, to be honest. Roger, that's the second time you've done that to me, man. I swear to God, I love you, but you gotta stop. God, I'm on a roll. Oh, unlucky. Streak was snapped. It is what it is. I'm gonna really need some Hindu Kush here pretty soon. How long do these take? 10 minutes. That's bad for me, actually. Exit Prime Spooky and the Resub Mercury. And you're right, I do need the new Cure just in case. Oh, that's expensive. Which I guess makes sense. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke when I harvest these. How's my squad? You guys still high? Good, 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 good. Oh, you're still good, but just in case. There you are. I'll take care of you. You as well. I'm out of bongs. Of course, of course. Wait, no, didn't I get a new inventory bongs? No. Thanks to the anonymous gift sub. Doing swords and sandals today. We actually finished it yesterday. We did all the content in there. It's still early access, so we finished all of it. What does Cookie Clicker do? It's just a game, man. It doesn't do anything. It's just for fun. Damn, I didn't mean to sell the Hindu Kush. Actually, the 5 gift subs again, Sinan. Oh, I don't have any joints. Unlucky. Ton of blunts, though. 187, that's a new record for us. Let's go! Mission complete. Well, that didn't give us much at all. Okay, whatever. Okay. And Randy just leveled up. Thanks for the gift sub, Charlie. You put quality booster for your new weed? I didn't bother. We'll see what kind of quality I get out of this off rip. If it's bad, then I'll get some. Anita and Randy are just so good at sales. And Michelle's just great at being like the inflatable tube man sitting outside. What, how? Didn't I do this one? It's... How did it get it again? Thanks for the gift sub, Bobo. God slap on the TV. That's what we did last time, or the first time. I'm eventually going to get an 80-inch for the shop and just have God slap looping on it, but not tonight. I need to save up money and make progress. But yeah, I will. Alright, alright. If I get quality booster right now for these, does it still give me the full effect of it? Like, does it matter when I quality boost? It does matter when. Okay, I figured. I need to give Sub-Sarah. Next big upgrade, a size upgrade. No. Next one is going to be the art for more tourists. Damn, Aaron. Big spender. What's the holdup? Anita, what's going on? What is happening? Is she haggling? Anita? Hello? Okay, hold on, let me break this. Okay. Wow. So it's glitched. Lila! Okay, Lila, get out. Oh my god. Not like this. I need to kick her out. I can't talk to her or anything. This is bad. This is bad. The efficiency's tanking. I need to please move. I have to push her out somehow. Oh god. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, something has gone wrong here. Please stop. Oh my god, stop, Lila. Christ, get out of the shop. Get out of my shop. Did I get her out? Stop! I guess it doesn't matter because Anita's not serving anyone anyway. What the fuck is going on? Okay, we've got a real problem here. Who are you ringing up? Lila. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to reset. I gotta reset. I'm gonna wait for after this though, just in case. What if I do this, actually? What if I push Lila out again and then close shop so she can't re-enter? Will that maybe break this? Lila, can you just fucking move? I don't want to beat her, because then she won't come back. And I obviously need all the customers I can get. I'm almost out of Hindu Kush as well, which is not good. Need this for XP. Just one customer. And I can only have 5 in total in here right now. One customer's a lot. He's a prime Billy. There we go. Lila, just get the fuck out. This is so unlucky that this happened. There we go, there we go. If I push her out and close the shop, I think it might work. God damn it, Lila! You're ruining my fucking... Which one? Which one? Which one? She's still in. Alright, next one's gonna need to be quality boosted. I've closed the shop! Just get the fuck out! Closed. We're closed. We're closed. Can she still enter my closed shop? Okay. I'm just gonna save and load. What an asshole. Thanks to resub Light Switch, and the gift sub Bogus, and the resub Bolt, Nick, and the Prime Billy, bonus and tier 1 Shikwan. You have to move the counter or shelf she's trying to get to. I don't think that was the problem. I don't think it was her pathing, because she completely shut down Anita too. I think something went wrong with the sale. Maybe using counterfeit money. Could be anything, really. Man, long load. Alright, are we good? Alright, we're fixed. But I lost my high. Thanks to resub Think. And the Prime Doinks. How fucking unlucky. Let's just do a big order of Hindu Kush because I'm going to need it right now. We're running really low on it. I'm actually going to United Pot that one. We're making money at a really good rate though. We're already up to 10k again. Thanks to resub Rinder. Oh, your pots are busted. You're right, I completely forgot about that. Unlucky, that's okay. Check the pawn shop, maybe it has the painting. Good idea. Once I start cooking these, I'll go do that. Oh, I'm also gonna have to... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I guess we were overdue for a repair. Okay, time to use the Pro variants. We're upgrading the components. Also, let me just double check something real quick. Yeah, so it's not till level 26 where I get the next meaningful upgrade. Alright, we're good. I have to weed-X that. Which one is it? This one. Let's ride. What happened in the shower? What do you mean? Exit tier 1, Woody. Shower's fine. I'm super stinky, but we'll be alright. Let's go check the pawn shop. I actually think that was a good idea. This is a straw. Oh my god, why? Why? Thanks, resub sauce. Missed the blunt. Good loot so far. Thanks, resub sauce. Crackheads will steal out of your shop right now. Joke's on them, I don't have anything to steal. Well, actually, I still have a couple bongs left. That's it. Apparently they only steal merch, so they won't really be getting much right now if they try and steal while I'm away. Looking pretty good. Dropped his giant blunt just for me. Alright, I did not get nearly as much. There was no dubs or joints or blunts or anything, really. There's a bitch, Woody. They can steal your TV. And no way he's gonna be able to steal my TV. He's a tier 1 Grim. No, not the mold! Hey, Otashi. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, fuck, it's spreading. Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit, why? I had to harvest that, unfortunately. Oh my god, what the fuck? How sad. That was in my good one too, with the new pumps. Which are supposed to be like the best at my current level. How sad. Need to start using anti-mold. It's still not worth to use anti-mold. I don't see any situation where it's worth to use these, the preventative ones. So if I was to use like anti-mold hardcore, for example, I'd have to get 18 anti-mold hardcores at 80 a pop because it's per pot. Whereas there's a good chance where I never get mold or mites. Lasts for 15 minutes though. That's only like 2 grows. And here, let's see how much it is to do every pot. It's 1400 there, but I'll also have to do the anti-spider mites, because if I'm doing that, why wouldn't I do the anti-spider mite? What the fuck? When did that happen? It'd be 3,400 just for that, as opposed to just getting 3 of the cures, which usually handles everything. It just doesn't seem worth. Thanks for your sub, mom's best friend, unlikely and soft Willy. Have a good shower, bonus. Thanks for your sub, Twister. Can't you hire a guy to tend to the plants or nah? Maybe later, I can't yet. Oh, also, let me get the quality booster before I forget again. Alright, let's check the pawn shop. I'm not optimistic, but we'll see. Thanks the bits, Mads. Wait. Medium Rookie Pro? Wait, isn't this the... This is the one that has 8 slots. Isn't it? The medium... Oh, no, it's the large. This is the one that's a downgrade because it's only 4. Nah, it's the large. Damn, that would have been so hyped. That would have been big for us. That would have been just so big for us. Unlucky. There's a prime tooped. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can still get it just because I still have room for 1 more. But I don't have any... I can't put any, like... Can I put Groovy on Rookie? Can they cross? Or does it have to be Rookie? Thanks they resub Nico and tier 1 godlike. No, they can't cross? Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's absolutely not worth. Even if it was medium, it wouldn't be worth. Thanks the bits again, Mads. Alright, how much are the decorations I need? Easy tier 1 Ryan. Medium painting don't have yet. Already have small wall. Well, I guess that's it. I guess the home sweet home sign, or home sweet hemp sign, is base popularity, so that's worthwhile. That's cheap. Here's a tier 1 Holy ZTG and the resub Dinkle. Can only be inside, I guess. Popularity boosted. Any really cheap wall you can get for the floor or grow room? Let's see. I haven't done anything in the grow room, and it's because it's all pretty fucking expensive. I could do the 1500 one just for a 2% base popularity increase. Or I could also do the 1800 one because that, or 18,000 one because that'll at least give me 4. That might be worth. What else do we have here? Shop sign, absolutely not worth in any circumstance. Doorbell doesn't do anything. Curtains don't do anything. What kind of floor do we have? Same floors. Well, it'd be better to save for the floor because this is 5 versus 4. Okay. We'll do the ceramic floors next. Just working on my weed shop.
Your what?
My weed shop. That's what I've been playing for the last, like, 6 days.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm building an empire.
Of shirtless fat men?
This is, okay, show Randy some goddamn respect, please. He's a hard worker. It's not like they're here to see Randy, they're here for my product.
Mm-hmm. You're supposed to have people that will sell the product.
They are.
You need to be like a model shop, basically. You want to sell your weed.
We are the best shop in the business, I would argue.
There's like nothing out there.
Well, that's because everyone bought all my bongs.
You literally have nothing in your store. What are you supposed to be selling?
Well, no, the weed's there. What are you talking about? I have a whole shelf of weed.
What?
I do need more bongs.
Boring you. My goodness. Did you tell chat the name?
We don't have a name yet.
No, we have a potential name.
We're thinking of names.
We have a potential name.
Well, I just said it's not a bad name. That doesn't mean it's like a potential name. Just of every other awful name we've thought of, that one wasn't bad.
You mean I have thought of. You haven't thought of anything legitimate.
That's not true. Glupshido was a good name.
You didn't even think of that.
What do you mean?
Somebody popped it up in chat.
No, well, also, they didn't invent Glupshido either.
Okay,
He's
but
a
I'm
beloved
saying it
Star
wasn't
Wars
something
character.
that you thought of or found on your own.
No, but I thought it was a cool name. You didn't make the
Stupid
name
name.
Sora either.
Okay.
That's from
And?
Kingdom Hearts.
And at least it was something that I found myself or thought of myself. Wasn't given to me.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna tell them the potential name?
I already forgot it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yuki.
Oh, yeah. It's very weeby, though, but it sounds cool. I'm just doing my...
You found 20
Trash
bucks, meaning you're not selling enough.
How does that mean I'm not selling? I'm just...
You're picking up trash and money off the street.
It's a viable strategy.
Sorry.
It's just free money and blunts and shit.
Are they your blunts?
Well, obviously not. They're around the trash cans.
Who just leaves $40 on the blunt? This game is very unrealistic. That looked like a turd.
It was. Dog shit.
Why'd you pick it up?
Because it has money.
Ow.
I have no idea. But
Yeah, also,
it helps me.
nobody's gonna be wasting this much pot. Like,
Well, you never know. This is a magical land.
Is this where you like get it to sell from? Like you just pick it all up off the street and resell it?
No, I have to grow it myself. I wish I could find it on the street and resell it. It'd be so much more convenient.
$180. Yes, that's so realistic.
In California, it probably is.
Is that guy dressed as Spider-Man, or do they all have shiny skin?
Spider-Man?
Oh, it looked like he had like on like a Spider-Man
No,
costume.
no, there's no Spider-Man here.
You picked it up, right?
There's the resub Tom Hanks. I need to grow this Hindu Kush before I forget. I'm very close to the grow room tiles though. Actually, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Where's the cat?
Oh, I was walking around. Ugh. Kitten time. Kitten says, I don't want this time. You don't want to be here. I know I'm so mean. Forcing you to be on camera instead of wandering around. My goodness. What? What? I'll just play with you with my hand then. Thank you. Okay, fine. Dad's coming back anyways. Go.
I'm back. There's a resub arena in the Prime Zach. You going downstairs? Huh? Oh, okay. Have fun. He's a bitch, Coco. Well, it's better, Coco. There's the resub Shooter and D-Day. And the resub Arthi. I'm gonna have to replace these lights over here. This will be the last grow that they'll be able to do. Which one's bubblegum? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Here it is. $500 more. There's the resub soda pop. One more. Let's go. We got it. Alright, this will boost our popularity. This will be good for us. Here's the resub Dupless. Oh, that's big. Hooey! I also just need to hand out a few more blunts. That'll be good. That's easy. Wow, that's just not worth at all. Almost there. That is worth. Oh, that looks good too. Now it's looking nice in here. Damn, I actually need to keep one of these for smoking. Exoprime anime titty milk, the resub static. The effects stacks by the cheap one. It does not. The effects do not stack. Upgrades do stack. What are you talking about? The upgrades do stack. Oh, you're talking about the walls. Yeah, you're talking about the walls. Sorry, I thought you meant the, like the Rasta flag and all that. The boosters stack? Wait, what? The grow quality stacks. So I can stack grow quality. I can do advanced, regular, and light. That doesn't make any sense. No, it didn't work. It clearly didn't stack. How? Stop getting fucking moldy. This is like my actual, like, highest quality one, too. This has all of the pro editions. And it's the only one that keeps molding. Is your sub chainsaw? Yes, it did. Where do you see that? Because from what I see, it didn't. The bottom right there. That didn't change. It was at 35 going in, wasn't it? Here, fuck it, I'll get another one. We'll try it again. It was at 25 before, was it? I thought it was at 35. Let's see. Alright. Nope. Okay, that didn't work. Already used regular? Okay, so you can't stack the same ones. Alright, let's try light then. The time went up. That's worthless to me. I don't care about the time going up. Thanks, resub Mars. Oh, okay. You're right. So you can go advanced, regular, and light. But I guess you can't stack the same one on it. Okay, that's pretty huge. That'll be a big save. I need to replace that. I'm not super impressed with the Pro, but I'm gonna get it anyway. So far, this keeps molding my shit. Oh. We were so close, too. Get new curtains for the door. Man, fuck that. Why am I gonna waste money on that? It doesn't give me popularity or anything. It's just a straight up loss for the sake of aesthetics, like my TV. But my TV's fucking awesome. Less issues with plants. Where are you making shit up? What are you talking about? Getting new curtains would mean less issues with the plants. I will get a cheap grow room thing though. The cheap walls just for the sake of the 2%. I'm not gonna bother with this, but I'll get this for 2%. Since it's super cheap anyway. At least the new curtains wouldn't look like ass, though. I mean, you're not wrong, but I also don't care that it looks like ass. Bro, I built this empire upon making toilet weed. I don't care if the curtains look bad. Here, I'll get the cheapest ones. Man, that looks so much worse. Though it does match the floor. They really do love the bongs. I'm pretty low on money though. I might just squat on this for a bit instead of reinvest in the bongs. The second I leave, it's fucking crazy. Thanks a resub for realer. Can you get the auto roller yet? Nope, not yet. Yep, we got the $75,000 item I needed. There's resub Casey. Damn, trash cans are packed today. How do you get the number of strains to show up in the top left? Hit 1 on the keyboard. Ooh. It really gives so much. I need more pots. Unlucky. There's a tier 1 tea bag incorporated. Get the PC, you'll feel the difference. I am not spending $4 grand to fire up the computer 2 seconds faster. No. Just outright fuck no. Which one of these needed it? This one. You'll get it way later and be like, OMG, I was so wrong. I'll get it later and it'll be a nice quality of life upgrade, but I don't need it. This fires up in 5 seconds and the new PC fires up in 3. I don't care about the 2-second time saved. It all adds up. I don't need it. Not for 4 grand. I'd rather save up and actually be able to start getting the locals in here. Oh, I forgot the pots. Yeah, plus I'm almost level 22 anyway. I'm gonna go back to selling on the street. Speed this up a bit. Why would you do that? What an asshole. Ooh, 180, a nice chunky one. There's a Prime Mitchell. $133, huh? Roger! Unlucky. I can sell to everyone. We're popping off right now. Just big sales everywhere. The main thing I'm struggling to find at trash cans is actually joints, surprisingly. 200? Oh, shit. New record. Damn it. This is big popping off right now. Okay, that was rude. Let's check the pawn shop, even though I don't think there's going to be anything here. Oh, it's still the same inventory. Why not raise the price? Just curious. When I sell on the street, I'd rather the guaranteed sale as opposed to getting rejected. Because then it's just a straight net loss when you get rejected. I'd rather just get the guaranteed sale. Plus, then I get a customer. I keep them high. Like their enthusiasm goes up. Whereas if they reject the sale, it goes down. So I'm just planning for the future, really. Here, like for example, this guy's already a customer. So if I do this... Now I've lost a lot. I went from 8 to 6, which is a big difference. And then if I raise it a little bit, it's not really even worth it. See, it's only the difference of like 10 bucks, 15 bucks. Pardon me? See, there's a little baby markup. Oh. So his goes all the way up to $462 on a single sale. The locals really have deep, deep pockets. Here, I'll go for this. There. That was an extra 25 bucks, I think. I need to go grow. I'm running low on inventory. Okay, let's restock the bongs. Or wait, did I get bongs? I don't remember. Either way, I'm still gonna get it. More bongs never hurt nobody. I did not get bongs. If nothing else, the XP from the bong sales is really helpful. Uh-oh. Oh boy, we got a huge traffic jam here. Out of the way. Move, Trudy. Oh god, now I'm stuck. Oh. Don't forget security if possible. I can't have security yet. The only one that can do that is Randy, but he's like my best salesman. So I have to wait till I'm the proper level. And then I can get security. But we haven't seen a single crackhead, so I don't even know if it's worth. Thanks, resub, Jimmy. Does it alert you if you get robbed? Well, it tells me when a snitch goes in, so I imagine it'd be the same for a crackhead. Would be my guess. You can chase them down and recover stuff. Nice, easy. We've been making a lot of progress tonight, though. We got a $75,000 upgrade, the most we've ever spent. So it's coming along. I think we're pretty close to locals. What cost 75 grand? My carpet. It was really expensive weed carpet. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Viper, and the resub Jolpy. Oh fuck, I forgot I was growing. Oh god, don't get moldy, don't get moldy. Oh shit, I'm so far away. Oh, thank you for the 5 gift subs, T-Doc. Thank you, T-Doc. This is scary. Don't get moldy. Don't get moldy. Thank God. That'd have been such a pain in the ass. Thanks, the resub lost. And the Bitsy Demon. Man, nobody is buying sour diesel from my shop, only when I sell it to them on the streets. They really just like that new hotness. They always go for the most recent strains. Is there an option for an auto harvester? I think I can eventually hire someone who can tend to them. But no, not an auto harvester. I'm gonna keep passing out joints to tourists and blunts to locals for the sake of my missions. Why do you keep doing that? She just keeps scamming. There's a prime dagger. How close are we? Another 4 minutes. Alright, alright. Thanks to the bits Elgato. What is that? I don't... First I've heard of that Elgato. I'm gonna buy the bigger TV? Nope. Not yet. Once my operation really pops off, then I'll start getting all the luxury items like the better PC and all that shit. I need a level 7 saleswoman. She's really killing it, and she is not smoking any of those joints I put in her inventory for some reason. Need a few more cures. I'll just get a whole nother load. There's a rocket chair past the skate park that you can drive. I'll go check it out. First I've heard of that, though. There's a tier 1 Zinkra and tier 1 Jerome. Fire up the bong? Why? About to level up anyway. Why would I waste the weed? So where's the rocket chair? Go down to the alley on the right. Whoa, who's this? Mr. Person the Paint Wizard. Okay, so this guy's addicted to drinking paint. How does that help me? It doesn't. Can I hire him, maybe? Alright, so where's this chair at? Holy shit. Wait, how deep does this go? Wait, what? I didn't know it went this deep. Man, no wonder it takes so long for some of the fucking characters to get all the way back. Jesus Christ. Extreme. Or past the chair? Was it in the alley or where? I need to harvest these plants real quick, but was it in the alley? It's to the left of Mr. Paint. Okay. After the harvest, I'll go back. Into the gift sub Hyperdoobie, and the prime Quatin, and the resub McButter and Mucho. About to hit level 21. Thanks to prime Baba Booey. Was there something I could get at level 21 that I needed? I feel like there was. I just don't remember what. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, secret area? Or not. What the fuck is the point in having all of this when there's nothing here? Future farm. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, let's go. Here I come! That is pretty fucking intense. Let's go! Okay, God, hold on. This is actually going to be really helpful for selling. Okay, let's see how quick I can go end to end. Get the fuck out of the way, idiots! Oh, wow. Now, if I park this inside my shop, will it always be there, or does it despawn? Okay, this is all trash that I unlocked. I think that was a worthless level up. It'll always be there? Alright, perfect. Yeah, we're really cruising. This is a good upgrade. Hey, Anita, I'm back. Thank you very much for shopping here. Hold on. Pardon me. There we go. I'll just park it here. Oh, I'm trapped. Okay, it's too close. Oh god. I thought I was going straight to Valhalla. This is hard to control. Gotta hit it with that classic 66-point turn here. Hold on. Almost there. There we go. Perfect. Why are you on fire, though? I don't know, man. I didn't make the chair. Thanks to Prime Septic Ace and the resub Mark Cosby and Denied. And the Prime Squealy. Alright. I actually think I'm gonna call it a night. I still need the shower. I totally fucking forgot the shower. I absolutely need it too. I'll spin my cookies real quick. Okay. Let's save. Perfect. Alright. Wow, we're 20 hours deep. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. So thank you for subbing. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I will see you all tomorrow. And here, I'll publish yesterday's VOD as well before I forget. Let me see who's streaming. Someone said Muda's streaming. Is he still streaming? He is. Alright, I'll toss you to Muda hard. He's playing some Payday. Alright, have a great night, everyone. See you tomorrow.